evil blanket fish has awoken.
Okay, there we go. Alright. So, everything's coming in, and we will be continuing with 7th Dragon. I did do the grinding to get the equipment that was for sale. That was an upgrade in this place. I did not, however, look to see which side quests were doable right now. But I have the list up, so I guess let's go ahead and go over those now. Apparently there's one that has an expiration date on it, so let's try to do that one first. So dirty. Stay where you are, you filthy things. What? Hunters? You look like beggars. It is I, first Empress of Eisen, the world's greatest woman. Whatever you desire, I already possess. If it continues on at this rate, Eisen will be... I cannot say it. Apparently, you're supposed to find out about this secret room, and there's a quest in there that expires after like the next 1 or 2 main missions. Well, that one we can definitely do right now. I'm trying to look up these to see if they're doable right now. There's apparently because it's not really listing them in order of how you can do them. It's kind of like it's listing all the ones in a certain town, and then it just has conditions you have to read to see when they're available. I guess for right now, since we're in Aijin, do those. Okay, so the bamboo one we can do. I think we can do this one also. Although I honestly don't remember where slimes show up. Thank you for your cooperation in this matter, my friends. Aijin is on a fixed course of decline. If the king could truly see the current situation, perhaps it would improve. If he saw the food his people must eat, can you prepare him a simple meal? Okay. Not sure how to do that. Where was the guy that wanted me to get the bamboo? Okay, so he doesn't actually tell you where to get them from. I guess we'll just hold on to it till we see slimes as an enemy and farm there. Also, the queen didn't actually, the empress didn't actually tell me what to do. She just make a simple meal. So we have to go talk to her personal chef Northeastern House in Eisen Noble District. Isn't he the same guy that's wanting me to do the bamboo? Cook for King Sogan himself? I'd like to help, but I have duties. In Simon Village lives a brave mother. She taught me the art of cooking. Her skill is magnificent. Okay, so we'll have to go talk to her. Just going by the text in this mission, looks like it's going to be a fairly long series of fetching crap. Alright, so let's find the mother, because that's the next part. You see, I'm not living the high life around here. Let's see. 4 bird legs, 6 frog skins, and 3 mushroom stems should do it. Hey, Samato. Oh, sleep well. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, so I need to gather some crap next. Okay, since we at least know where to get it, go get the bamboo. I feel like there was a shortcut. This one was... the northwest part of the second screen. Apparently there's a boss guarding it. Actually, pretty close to that. We just have to path around all of this crap. Holy crap. That's a big praying mantis. And hold on a sec. I think not only did Josie knock down the light this time, I think he knocked down the whole green screen. Alright, give me a second to fix this. Alright, I'm back. And of course, it never hits. Already feels like a waste of SP getting Venom. Okay, so Mana Bullet definitely does more. That's not good. Damn. And I was thinking this was going to be the turn that we were going to finish it off too, but she's the one doing the most damage. Okay, there we go. Hey Kaz, how you doing? It's going good. Just doing side quests right now. Trying to get all the ones that that are completable right now done. Okay, so now I need the drops for the mother to make the simple meal to feed to the Emperor. Which means I need to find out where the hell the enemies are for each one. I think they might just be in this overworld. Okay, so far in here, I haven't seen any of the enemies that we need drops from. Let's check in here. Actually, it's dodos, jumpers, and mushrooms. I think most of those were around the second town. Let's test it, but I'm almost positive dodos were in this area. The frogs and the mushrooms, I'm not too sure. We did need slime jellies for another quest, so do that here. Yeah, it's fighter only. Hey, Lost, how you doing? What are you playing today? Final Fantasy VIII. So are you just working your way through the entire Final Fantasy series in like a weird order? Because I know you played all the 13s and then you were playing 7. Pretty much. So what's next after 8? Hey Ragnar, how you doing? Have you done 9 yet? Dodo. Froggy, but that might just be a difference in translations. I need to see if they dropped frog skin. Okay. I was just wondering if there were any others. Any other non-classic ones available to you to play. Damn, right enemies didn't get anything. Hey, Demeters, how you doing? Fortunately, I'm stuck doing a side quest where I need to farm for drops. And I can't put this one off because this one expires, I think, after our next main story mission. I'm doing good. Today I'm doing good. Not so much yesterday. Mostly yesterday I had food poisoning, but I'm definitely feeling way better today, so... It's nice to not be sick. Alright, see you in a bit, Lost. That's another quest for the slime jellies. I think I've got 4 of the 5 I need. I'll probably have that one done before I even get the first item I need for this one that expires, because it's not giving me the enemies. It also sucks that both of these quests send you back to farm enemies in an area where you're not getting any kind of experience. So I'm not even, like, gonna level from any of this farming. Alright, so I got the 5 slime jellies. So yeah, they're basically sending me back here to do these quests, and I'm only here fighting stuff hoping for drops. The experience is pretty much meaningless. even doubly so when they're not even spawning me the enemies that I need the drops from. I know 2 of them are here. Like, the dodo birds and the frogs are here. I don't know where the mushrooms are. I have to try to remember, like, go through the dungeons and try to find out where they show up. I need 3 drops from the dodos, 6 drops from the frogs, and then 3 drops from the mushrooms that I don't know where they spawn. Come on, at least... I mean, it's bad enough when I do get the enemies I need, it doesn't... like, it barely gives me any drops, but at least give me some false hope and give me the enemies. I'm not even sure if this will be... I guess that time... A lot of times they fail to escape, though, so I'm not even sure if escaping battles with enemies that I don't need to kill is faster or not. Here we go. Now we at least have a chance at getting some progress on this. 1 bird leg and 2 frog skins we need, so we got a third of those. Okay, so now I need 2 bird legs, 2 frog skin. Like some quick checks to see if maybe I can find where the mushrooms spawn. Because I don't think they're the overworld. Okay, yeah, they're in here. Need 3 of them. But they didn't drop. Maybe the escape chance gets higher, or becomes 100% once the enemies are a certain level below you, because normally it's real hard to escape from a battle, but I haven't really been having any trouble this time. There is another one that I don't have in my quest inventory right now for 3 fireball cores. One out of the 3 that I need. I think she said mushroom stems. Unless they have another drop. Although they don't even seem to be dropping the stems very often. I don't need anything from you guys. Thank you, Irby. How you doing today? Let's see if we can get another fireball core. It's 2 of the 3. That sucks. Has it been a few days since you've had any good sleep, or is this the first? And we just finished that quest in one shot. I'd actually have to go back and accept it though. Is there anything different, like anything particularly different about today, as opposed to the few before? Or you just think it's another cycle of your insomnia acting up? Because I know you said before you go through like cycles where you have decent sleep and then when you can't sleep. Like, anything serious on your mind, or is it just, like, random thoughts? Okay. Well, you can sit here and watch me slowly become more and more aggravated. Slowly become more and more aggravated from trying to farm these drops and having my RNG screw me over as always. Hey Ludlow, how you doing? Alright, that's enough. It's starting to hurt. Every time you redeem that, it just reminds me how little those 2 muscles get used on a daily basis. Come on, drop your stems. Nothing. Damn it, why do they not drop their shit? Yeah, how's that going for you? You having any fun at least while you're there on work? You know, I honestly don't think I've been to the zoo since I was in, I want to say 4th or 5th grade. So since I've been like 9 or 10, I just never went back to a zoo. Yeah, that doesn't sound fun. Hopefully you'll get lucky and like one of the seats next to you will be empty so you have, you know, space. Usually about the best you can hope for on flights. Damn it, will you at least give me the mushrooms? Bad enough that I don't get their drop when they show up, but at least give me the mushrooms. Oh, you mean you don't love the sound of a crying baby and the smell of dirty diapers over a 7-hour flight? Is that not heaven for you? There you go, Herbie. Spend some money. See if that calms down your thoughts. Okay, so that's 2 stems. I need 1 more. Then I need to go back out and fight the dodos and the frogs for 2 more each of their drops. Hell is a Texas summer. Okay, so that definitely disproves my theory before about getting a 100% chance to escape if the enemies are really low level compared to you, because 2 of those escape attempts failed. Oh, not only did Irby torture himself like that, he's done it multiple times. Yeah, but wouldn't you... Wasn't there, like, one more platform that you were planning on doing it a 3rd time? I think you said something about that. Well, I know Star Ocean 3 didn't have any trophies. Wait, maybe it did. Did they add trophies to it when they re-released it on PS4? Even though I know the PS4 version is kinda buggy. Yeah, that's what I was about to say until I remembered that they re-released it on PS4, so it probably does have actual trophies in addition to the battle trophies. But yeah, the PS4 version is pretty buggy from what I've heard. And then, of course, 2 is gonna be re-released soon. Yeah, the in-game battle trophies. Damn it, give me the last stem. Yeah, but I think Irby's figured out, at least for Star Ocean 4, he's figured out ways to reduce a lot of the RNG on them. Oh, come on. Because I think Irby said he was throwing around the idea of writing a guide for getting the platinum. Or not even the platinum, I mean the 100%, because technically it's above and beyond the platinum, because the battle trophies, you have to do way more than what you would have to do to get the platinum. Man, why did they have to attach all of this shitty item grinding onto a quest that expires? So I have to do it now. Oh, you do need it? Okay, so we're done here at least. Now we need the dodos and the frogs. Three enemies that have drops I need, and they didn't. None of them dropped anything. That's not the drop from the dodo that I need. I need the leg, not the meat. What does bird meat do? So far, I think all the meats are like day-long speed and max mana for the day. Speed, power for the day, attack for the day, intelligence for the day. Game is trolling me. And basically, when I first stepped out of the cave, it gave me 2 battles with the enemies that I needed, with 0 of the drops that I needed, and now it's not giving me the enemies anymore. let's come back to this in a bit. Let's go... Because there are a couple that I can turn in right now. Let's do those and then come back to grinding these. Get at least a little bit of a win before the game just go back to having the game troll me. Here's the guy that wanted the slime jewels. Actually, I think it... Which is absolutely tasteless. Even if I can't eat it, there must be some use for it. What do you think? Tell me if you think of one. Your reward is at the quest office. Turn in the bamboo. Look, see here, the bamboo has arrived. Prepare Zenma at once. That's right away. The broth smells delectable. I'm drooling here. Without further delay. This is such a rich sauce, yet still retaining the flavor of bamboo. Each bite is juicy. How thick it is, yet how perfectly crispy. Oh, but that's not all. This level of crispness, and yet it melts. It melts in your mouth. Is it the bamboo's youth? It's said that young shoots are ideal. I want to drink to excess. Bring me a mug of soda. Yeah, soda, I'm sure that's what he's asking for. Oh yeah? What mounts are you gonna get? Transcendentally delicious meal. Well done, travelers. Hold on, I've left a handsome reward at the quest office. But you've earned this too. You can understand the ancient Izo language. Declaring you my elite provisioning task force. Do not object. Now on, you will request for the greatest ingredients. Love's Letters Lost. I didn't check to see if that one could be done right now. Not even since the translations are different, I'm not even sure which one that is. How many mounts do you have right now, Ruby? I know you've been playing 14 for quite a while. Damn, that's a lot of mounts. Do you have to level them in 14, or is it just you just have them and they're cosmetic and everything? Like, do they level up or get better or anything? Okay. Yeah, because I figure if there's that many in the game and you can't just pick them up and use them, like you'd have to level them and stuff. That would start to feel almost like gacha games. Because that's one of the main things that usually turns me off on gacha games, is that, like, there's pretty much a grind attached to, like, literally everything. It's like you get a weapon and then you have to... There's usually like 2 or 3 things that go into the weapon that have to be leveled up, and including the weapon itself, and then the character and everything that they're wearing or have on. There's always like a billion things that you have to individually level in gacha games. It's just way too much for me. Damn, who was the guy that asked for the fireball course? like I just said, like most of the gacha games that I've tried, that's usually the thing that like I wouldn't mind playing them free to play or anything, but it just always ends up being, you know, pretty much overwhelming with just all the different things you have to level and all the different things you have to keep track of. Like there's always like 3 or 4 currencies and like all these, like, oh, you have to have 120 of this item in order to level up this one particular thing. Like there's just always a billion different things you have to level up. And that's usually the thing that turns me off to it. What the hell did I get this for? Yeah, I never feel confused by it. It's more so the fact that I very clearly understand... Okay, there we go. I very clearly understand the multitude of things that I have to upgrade for stats in order to keep up with, you know, whatever power level you need to be to progress. And the fact that there's just so many of them, it's just like, I don't want to go through all this crap. Yeah, and that's also usually the problem, is that they usually give you big chunks of all the different currencies when you first start a game. And they're basically hoping that you spend it on stupid stuff, rather than save it for, like, when you're trying to max out, you know, whatever character and weapons and stuff you're gonna be using. Alright. We turned in some quest. Back to the item grind. Back to my horrible RNG. Like, honestly, I think the game that taught me about that, which technically it's not a gacha, but it's very heavy on microtransactions, was Warframe. Because you can essentially grind for every Warframe in-game if you put in enough time. And they give you a big chunk of, like, the paid currency right up front. And they're basically hoping that you'll spend it on, like, a weapon or a warframe. When, like I said, all of those things you can get in-game. You know, just looking up and knowing where to go and grind and just keep doing it till you get whatever drops you need for it. When, in reality, the thing that you should be spending it on is slots. Because that's the one thing that you can't grind for and get that you actually need paid currency for, is more slots for how many suits and how many weapons you can hold. Obviously, a lot of the weapons and suits that you don't like, you'll just be using, maxing out their level, and then tossing them to save space. Just keeping the ones you like, but, you know, as more get released, obviously there's gonna be more that you like, so you need more slots to be able to hold them all. I found that out the hard way when I played, because I did make the mistake of using all the money they gave you to buy, like, you know, stuff in the store rather than that. So I actually did have to put cash into that game to buy them later on when I ran out of space. I put a lot of fucking hours into Warframe too. That was one of the games I had to give up when I actually started working on my backlog, and I had to say, you know, no more endless games. Yeah, I did one of the Tales of gotchas. I did Fate GO for a little while. Obviously I did the Nier one for as long as I could. That one just had horrible balancing. Like, I literally sat there and calculated, like, okay, if I did actually take the time to grind and max out literally every part of these characters that I'm using, like, you still wouldn't really be, like, you would just barely be up to the level to be able to do the content that was releasing. And it's not like they were releasing stuff that would add more power. So once I saw the point that, like, the items were not keeping up with the power level that you needed to do the stuff, I kind of stopped there. I don't think I actually used that, because the ads would always fucking crash. I don't know if it's because I was using, an Android emulator, because I wasn't playing it on my phone, I was playing it on my PC with BlueStacks. So I don't know if that's what did it, but yeah, those ads always crash the game. I think that might actually almost be a standard thing now. Watching ads to get currency. Alright, I've got all the bird legs I need. Now I need 2 frog skins. Hey, Cucumber, how you doing? Yeah, this... Well, the later ones in the series kind of, you know, divided themselves a bit more. Like, there's a bit more of a difference. This one kind of does wear a lot of its Etrian influence on its sleeve. It still has some differences, obviously, but there's just way more in common than there were in the later games. The one thing I will say about this series that I like way better than Etrian is the fact that the dragons are something you're expected to fight when you're in the dungeon. It's not like the foes in Etrian where you essentially have to go to the next dungeon before you're okay to go back and kill the ones in the one before it. Come on, 2 frog skins is all I need to stop this hell. Finally be done. Frog skins. Damn it. What was the question, though? And is the Xenoblade soundtrack really 20 CDs? I'm assuming that's for the whole series. I mean, she kind of answered her own question in her question. What are you going to do with 20 CDs to listen to? Listen to them. That's what you do with CDs. Alright, one more frog skin. It kind of sucks that it's only 1 through 3. Honestly, if anything, X would be the one that I'd really want the OST to, but I would assume because of who they got to do it, that would probably be a lot more bureaucracy and legal loopholes to get that on there. I don't prefer silence at all. Silence is when all the voices in your head come out. Well, I mean, in X... Like, what do you mean? Because X was Hiroyuki Sawano. They got to do the soundtrack. And I think he's under a record label. Damn it. Just need one frog skin. Enough with the Rabbi. Like, I feel like they're throwing the 6 of them at me because they're just trying to fill my inventory up with rabbit teeth so that when I actually do get the drop that I need, it won't go in. And every single one has been a surprise attack. If by stepping stone you mean it was a learning experience where he swore off ever doing another video game OST again because he said it was way too much work, then yeah. Yeah, he'd been doing soundtracks for anime for a while, and then they got him to do Xenoblade X, and yeah, like I said, he said he would... He said he didn't want to do another game because it was just way too much work for the money. Which means more work for Sakuraba. Finally! Okay, we're done with this shit. Yeah, right when you mentioned it, that was like the first thing. It's like, oh... another composer that doesn't want to work on games? Like, I guess that work goes to Sakuraba instead, since he says yes to everything. Blue Protocol, I think, is a visual novel? Maybe? Oh, it's an MMO? Well, that means that either A, they didn't have him do the full they didn't have him do the full soundtrack and had someone else help out, or B, they backed up the money truck because I think the translation of what he said was literally, it was too much work for the money, which means they either lessened the work or upped the money to get him to say yes. Oh, so now I have all the items I need. You're just gonna drop them every time to spite me. Oh crap, that's right. Faster just to walk. Is it? No, it'd be faster to teleport and then walk, because I won't. Otherwise, I'll have to go through the mountain dungeon. Alright, we got that. Now we can actually sell everything. Yeah, I was about to say, did I actually give the 5 slime jellies to the guy? But I did. Honestly, the biggest scam for Bamco, I would say, is probably all the Tails gotchas. Because they kind of make it a habit of bringing them out, letting them run for about a year. I guess a year if you're lucky. And then closing them down and opening up another one, like... a year, 6 months after the last one ended. Sometimes not even that. Sometimes they'll like be opening up a new one and closing down the old one at the same time. I fell for one, and I got into it right before it closed down. I think it was Tales of Rays, and I was like when they closed that down and then immediately announced the next one, I was like, yeah, I'm not gonna fall for that again. Honestly, if it weren't for all the ridiculously low gacha rates in it, I might have stuck with Fate Go, because that one doesn't seem like it's going anywhere. But that one has just notoriously low drop rates on everything. Yeah, because you have to spend $1 billion to get things that are like 0.001% to drop or some crazy shit like that. Like, I can't remember what video it was, but they were, like, obviously in certain countries they have to post the drop rates by law. And they were showing them off, and I remember seeing Fate, like, all these other ones, and then, I don't remember the actual numbers, but I remember it was, like, all the other ones, and then Fate Go, like, their drop rates were, like, half to a tenth what all the other gachas were. I feel like that PS4 game, that PS4 Grand Blue Fantasy game is a gacha for the company. Every year the company is gambling that it'll actually come out. Because it's been in development for so long that they've been pumping money into it, just waiting to see a return. Like, I'm not even sure there's any hype left for it. Like, I know when the trailers were first coming out, like, I was like, oh, this looks really cool. But it's been so damn long. Like, it would have been, like, the most technically impressive game on PS4 if it came out when it was originally supposed to. I feel like by the time it comes out, it's just gonna look like every other game that comes out with it. Yeah, the development hell action RPG Grand Blue. Well, that's just it. People who are asking for Persona 6 already haven't been paying attention. I said the same thing with when Shin Megami 5, all those years, everybody was like, oh, how come it's not coming out yet? It's like, 10 years. Like, it's good, like, 9 to 10 years from the last iteration is when you can expect it. And Shin Megami Tensei 5 came out right around that time. So, same thing for Persona 6. When it starts to get around the 8 to 10 year mark from 5, which was 2016, that's when you can actually expect it. Asking for it right now is way too soon. No, it's not ringing any bells. This unfortunately does make me scared for my favorite franchise, since Cygames bought Metal Max, and if they can't seem to complete a game, that is worrying for me. Damn, there's not even a place in here to check, but I think I had a quest from someone in here to find a dog somewhere in town. There's not even a quest office in this town so that I can check to see if I'm in the right place. Alright, let's watch this. Is there a way for me to... I can pause. Alright, let's check this link. Project Awakening. When was this trailer? A year ago? I don't know that you can call it vaporware if it had a trailer a year ago.
It's now time for we wolves of war to awaken. Fix your eyes forward, lest you overlook the traces. Keep your ear to the ground, lest you lose the trail.
Oh, it is.
We are the shield that shall not break. We are the sword that shall not bend. A god of steel and fury! Give us flesh to hunt! From blood vessels!
Yeah, and if this was a PS4 game, it would have been a very impressive looking PS4 game. But yeah, I feel like that's going to be the biggest problem for how long Grand Blue has been in development, is just the fact that it's not going to be the, like, head turner that it would have been had it released when it was supposed to. Yeah, what the hell, start killing them. Not an exact date, but I think they did put out a release date for it. Yeah. But if you think, it was originally supposed to come out in 2018. And that's what I'm saying, like, had that game come out in 2018, it would have been, you know, gorgeous, best looking game on the PS4, amazing, like, that would have been all the shit you heard about it. But now that it's coming out, you know, 2023, hopefully, and on PS5, when PS5 exists, I think it is coming out on PS5 and PS4. But at this point, it's not going to be nearly as impressive. Like, even if they up the graphics a little bit more for PS5, which I think they did, like, it's still not going to be nearly as impressive as it was if it came out on PS4, looking as good as it did. What is this, cattle feed? Such impertinence, get out of my sight. Talk to her again. How can this be? Not even that helped. I could only hope that he would listen to the voice of the people directly. Please find someone. It will once the install base for the PS5 is big enough. And we know that it's not, because Square Enix even had to come out and say that, like, yeah, we know the numbers for Final Fantasy 16 were low, but that's just because there aren't that many people that have PS5s. And it totally hit, you know, the numbers we were hoping for. And I said this a while back, that whole scalping thing during COVID, like, that hurt. Wait, like I said, that was going to have repercussions later, and it is. I mean, yeah, they made money selling the consoles. Maybe a lot of times they sell the consoles at a loss so that they can sell software. And if all these consoles are just sitting in people's closets trying to scalp them, then, you know, all these developers are going to be given false numbers and expecting to make X amount of money off of them based on how many consoles were sold, and those consoles are not actually owned by anyone that's using them. So software numbers are going to drop, which is exactly why they had to address it for Final Fantasy 16, and it's going to hurt the industry. Now, I mean, it's not entirely their fault that it all happened, but they sure as hell could have put in more measures to stop it from happening. And in the future, they're definitely going to have to. Like, they're definitely going to have to do something when a PS5 Pro or a PS6 comes out. They're going to have to do something to make sure that all those systems that are getting sold are actually ending up in people's homes that are going to buy games for them. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying, like, it's usually been their method to lose money selling the systems because they know they'll make it back once they start selling games, which doesn't work if you're losing all this money selling to systems and they're not, like, it's not going to people that are going to be buying games because they're in people's closets. I mean, I get there were shortages, you know, because of the whole COVID thing and, you know, components being harder to come by because of shipping lines and everything being disturbed. But it's something they really need to learn from for future consoles and future releases. They need to put more anti-scalping measures into place because they're gonna be feeling it for a while, because there were a lot of people that couldn't get it because it wasn't available. There were a lot of people that couldn't get it because certain people used bots to grab all of them up and scalp them. And considering that we're now living in generations where there aren't really any exclusives, like, even Sony has been handling a lot of their bigger name in-house games to PC. I'm pretty sure there were a chunk of people, myself included, that got tired of waiting to get a PS5 and just decided to upgrade their computer instead. That's what I did. I had the money set aside to get a PS5, but I couldn't get one, so instead I just bought a better video card. And I don't know how big of a chunk, but I'm sure there were a chunk of people that did the same. And it's just comes down to availability. Yeah, that might be part of their strategy. I don't know if they took a loss on PS5. I'm assuming they did, just based off of the strength of the system versus its price. I'm pretty sure they did, but Yeah, they may have to take that same... They may have to take that same stance going forward, too. They may have to make a system that they're not going to lose money selling. Which means either A, upping the price to the point that it's going to scare people away like they did with the PS3, or just making them less powerful, which would then put them in a direct competition with Nintendo. And would also probably have Xbox making a return as being the powerful console. Maybe. That also depends on if they... I mean, you're under spec now. There may be updates later if you're willing to wait where it can be run on lower hardware. I think it still is slightly more powerful than the PS5. But the fact is, there's not that big a difference. But like I said, if Sony goes the way of Nintendo and starts making their consoles weaker so that they're not taking a loss on them, so they don't have a repeat of what happened with the PS5, then it'll be Sony and Nintendo in direct competition with each other, having weaker consoles, and then Xbox would be the only one with, you know, a PC competitive console. Your business? My child is dead. Dead because of no food and higher taxes. Killed by Aizen. No, killed by the king. You. Has your belly ever been empty? Have you clung to a child in the cold? Have you wept all night with despair? We are all citizens, but the gap is so great. Wretched, so wretched. Those who hate Aizen are no subjects of mine. Be gone. Oh yeah, that's right. And it's also Square Enix. And they are not known for their savvy with PCs. So yeah, I think that whole thing about that I just said about an update coming that would make it run on lower end hardware is probably not a thing that's going to happen. I mean, the only until you actually do decide to upgrade your graphics card, I mean, you could always just go back down to 1080p. I'm just saying, until he actually does get another graphics card, I mean, you could switch down to 1080p just to get your frames up. Yes, I watched that from the shadows. What he said. Aizen loses all meaning under such a king. Thank you for making my naivete clear to me. Please accept the reward from the quest office. Yep. Tried to tell him that they're about the wealth disparity, and he just flat out hit her with the love it or leave it. Feels very realistic to what would happen. Yeah, I mean, like 240p looks fine on a Fuck, I'm blanking on the word for it. On a standard TV. I'm forgetting what the actual name. Yeah, CRT. That's right, CRT. No, I'm just saying, like he said, 1080p looks good on a 1080p screen, and he's right. Like, if you have a 2K monitor, it's probably gonna look kind of crappy. And that's the whole thing, is like, you know, on a CRT TV, 240p looks okay, because that's what it's supposed to look like. Like, it's really easy to notice how bad something looks when it's on a screen that's meant to be much higher resolution. Nah, you don't even have to go back that far. Like, I don't know if the gameplay was, but I think the video, like the actual cinematics from Devil May Cry 3 were like 360p at the time. Oh, sorry, not even 360p, it'd been like 360i, and that was, you know, towards the end of the PS2 era. Like, I don't think the cinematics were a full 480, I think they were 360. Yeah, so we're finally done with the side quests we can do right now. So now we can go into the dungeon that we're supposed to go to. But as for right now, I'm gonna go ahead and go on my break. Yeah, no, CRTs were, I think, at max 480p. Yeah. Like, you definitely have to put at least some kind of upscaling on them to play them on a modern screen, otherwise they just look terrible. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go on break. I'll be back in 5, and then we'll continue into the next dungeon. The Imperial Dragon lies within. From here on is extremely dangerous. Wait. Don't you know you're speaking with Omega-3? Kazan's heroes against the Bloom. You must not impede them in any way. Sorry, my lord, I meant no offense. I am Duke Rickon. Of all Aizen's sons and daughters, I am eldest. We have been entrusted with resolving the situation and have monitored it. Fortunately, it seems we need your help to dispose of the dragons. We can't seem to erase the Bloom on our own. My Duke, is this really... In our country, even a soldier like you is taught the value of his honor. To value his honor. Yes, value your honor. However, neither honor nor tradition can solve this crisis. We too will suffer this shame for the sake of all of Aizen. Not gonna give me a map. Alright, I guess I have to go back in town and... I was hoping they'd give me the map when I get in there, but I guess I have to go back in town and buy the one they're selling. But it's packaged with 3 others that I already have the maps to. I already had 3 of those. I should have gotten a discount. Okay, these dragons are literally on each other's asses. So we're gonna have to be fighting several of them at a time. Oh, okay. So even though they're right next to each other, it's still giving me 3 and then 4 turns before the other ones come in. Fairy Dragon. Okay, so there's a different one in the lead. And now this is getting a little ridiculous. Fuck. Yeah, we're gonna have to run for now. Heal up and then take on the rest of them. one point, where do I put it? I think I was trying to get one of those skills off of intelligence. I don't remember which one though. I think it was this one. I need intelligence 3 for that. Alright, I'm gonna save up for that one. She needs one more. Tempted to buy MP recovering stuff, but that's how I ended up in the problem last time of not having any money when I got to the next town for upgrades, because I spent it all on mana recovering stuff because they're so expensive. I think that's enough to refill her one time. Almost refill her one time. Like 3/4 of her mana back. Okay, so I need to find another stairs up to get to that. It's all the way over there. Okay. Fuck, I don't even know what status condition that is. You know what? I don't know if I can lift that status. Just get the fuck out of here. I was really hoping that that mana heal would scale as her mana went up, but it looks like it's always just going to be 6. Well, 3 normally, and then 6 when you use an EX turn for it. How did he get a surprise attack on me? General Sword. Yeah, might as well take it. Damn, that's a lot of dragons in a row. It's 5. So here's a question. How many of the side quests are basically repeats of side quests from previous games? Like, you know, the... find the cat, translate this with, like, a book. Man, I had a list of them. There was, like, a list of side quests that they just basically port from game to game. Yeah. I can't think of too many now, but I remember there being I saw a list of them where it's like, you know, these side quests are just in every game again. Yeah, that's another big thing. Like, every time you want to change a party member, you have to completely redo their equipment and their quartz and everything else. And you've got, what, like, 4 upfront party members and then 2 support like... Actually, no, I take it back. Isn't it like 4 up front, 4 backup? So your battle party, you have to equip like 8 people or something like that. I think that's how many it got up to. Couldn't remember if it was 2 or 4 people in the back. Yeah, because it's like if your upfront people die, it brings in your backup to fight before it's game over. So yeah, that's 8 people that you have to keep equipped, and then it switches between the 3 parties. So every time it does that, you have to migrate all your best stuff from them onto the next 8. Yeah, it's a crazy amount of, like, it almost feels like homework they make you do. Yeah, you'd think that'd be something that they would have done, considering how often you have to like switch entire loadouts on characters, like all their equipment, all their quartz, everything. You'd think that'd be something they added to the series where you could save, so you could just put it on someone. Fuck. An hour of just straight menuing. On top of the probably hour cutscene that you just saw when it switched parties. Yeah. Yeah, that's nuts. Considering it's... I'm guessing it's probably about a 100-hour game if you rush. Like, if you're not doing all the side quests and everything, that means that, like, a rush playthrough, 1/10 of your playtime is just gonna be equipping people and menuing. Yeah, because you're still doing everything. That's what I'm saying. I think if you... I think it's like 100, maybe 120 hours if you kind of rush through it. Like skipping the side quests. And that's why I still, to this day, I like... Even if I think someone will really like the series, at this point when they're like, should I start the series? I'm like... It's 1,000 hours of your life, man. That's 1,000 hours of your life you're gonna have to commit to this. Like, really think about it. Like, people give that warning to people who are trying to get into One Piece. One Piece is like 1,000 episodes. And an episode is like, you know, you cut out the beginning and the end, about 20 minutes. So, like, One Piece is technically like a third the length of playing through the Trails games. And people still give you a warning that it's a lot. I mean, the number of side quests they give you at once doesn't necessarily mean much. It's more so, what are the quality of the side quests? And that's kind of one of the issues that I was saying with the ones for the Trails games, is that a lot of times it's this pool of side quests that they just port over from the previous game. Like, they literally the same side quests, just ported over from game to game, which, honestly, last time I remember, like, the thing, it bugged me. I remember when I was playing .hack GU way back in PS2 days, that was one of the things that really bugged me about it. It was 3 parts, but every part kinda had you doing the same pool of side quests, and they would just add a couple more, and they were basically just there almost like filler to get you up to the level that you needed to be to finish that chapter of the game. I never played the original .hack game, so I don't know if that was something they did too, but they definitely did it in GU. Yeah. Actually, just use the exporter. And once again, that's why I say I felt like I was being abused when I was playing the first Xenosaga, the first Xenoblade game. 450 fucking side quests, and like 90% of them were absolute garbage. Like I said, the only storyline I can remember from any of those side quests was the Nopon drug dealer section. Oh, and don't forget the specialty in the PS2 era, backtracking galore. Great way to add another 5 to 10 hours onto your game. You know, once you've gotten to the edge of the world, now you have to go back to the other side for some reason. She finally got an upgrade. She's had the same weapon since the beginning of the game. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying. That was... I think that hit its peak in the PS2 era. Because towards the end of the PS1 era, beginning of going into the PS2 era, that's when the whole, 80 hours of gameplay stamped on the box was like, that's when it started really becoming a big advertising thing. Yeah, a lot of games around that time did end up doing that, where you'd be going like over the world map pretty linearly, and then you'd get about as far as you could go, and then it was like, oh, now you have to go back to this old town because something just happened there. And then something would happen there. It's like, oh, now you have to go back even further because something happened there. Whereas in, like, I want to say Super Nintendo era and everything, they would do that sometimes, but usually at that point you had an airship or something that could quickly get you there. Whereas in these games, they would just be like, they would have you do all the backtracking before you got whatever speed or fast travel you could get. For the only reason I can think of why so many of them did it is just for that reason, just to up the hour count on the game. Yeah. That was the two things that died out over time that I don't miss. Having all these things that you need a guide for. I mean, there's still some games out there that do it, but for the most part, most of them have all of their side content way more user-friendly. Like, just this series, I'll use an example. Like, I'm looking at a guide for this one. This is the first one in the series. Because otherwise, I'd have to go to every town and talk to every person after a major event to see what side quests are available. But in 2020 and 2022, you just have Sharon. You just, after every chapter, you just go talk to Sharon. She tells you what side quests are available. It's all localized there. Like, there's not really anything missing or hidden. Yeah. Well, the please buy our guide thing, I mean, there's just no point for it anymore. Because anything that they could have hidden is immediately online. I mean, there's still some games that do stuff like that. And, you know, like I said, it's all immediately online. I mean, there's still some out there for people who like to play games like that and find stuff like that themselves. You know, like the Souls games are pretty big for having, you know, some hidden things here and there. But like I said, within a day or two of the game being out, it's all in a wiki somewhere. But if you don't want to, you can find that stuff yourself. But yeah, like the whole, we need to hide stuff in the most cryptic ways possible so that people will buy our guide is no longer an issue because of the internet. That died out, you know, midway into the PS2 era. And then I want to say even the adding backtracking and pointless other crap to increase the length of your game is dying out. But every time I think that's starting to end, like, another super popular game will come out that does it to a crazy degree, and it just clings on to life. Dire and vicious foe awaits you just ahead. You intend to proceed, summon all your courage. You are fools to come be swallowed by the dark. I'm sure there's no chance this works, but let's give it a shot anyway. Yeah, I didn't think so. I'm kind of scared by the fact that everyone dodged that. If it had that low in accuracy, I have a feeling that might have been an instant death attack. Damn it, I didn't pay attention to how much damage Mana Bullet did. So I don't know, check if it's weak to fire or not. I think he might be. Nah, it does about the same as Mana Bullet. They both do the same, but Flame is cheaper. That... I don't know what that attack does, and it's starting... It's kind of starting to freak me out. Because I feel like I'm going to get, like, within a pixel away from killing this guy, and he's going to use that, and all my characters are going to die. It killed the only person that can revive. So now she's gonna miss out on all the XP for this. Because I know that if I try to scrap this fight and redo it over, hoping to keep everybody alive, I'm not going to get the luck that I had before all those times where it missed, and it's just going to wipe my party. But yeah, they're still not selling items that resurrect people. The only way to resurrect was my healer's skill. And she was the only one that died to the instant death attack. So now she's behind. Yeah, that was really shitty. Even though it like, from all the times that it missed, it apparently had low accuracy, but still, a party-wide instant death attack when there aren't any sellable revive items. Yeah. And that's on that. The only reason I even have a revive is because I have a healer on my team. If I chose to go with a different support character, I don't know that I'd have any way to revive at all, other than going back to town. Does this mean that you vanquished the dragon Eclipse? The bloom is eradicated. It seems likely. Tell His Majesty that Eclipse has fallen. Thanks to you, hunters, the dragon is defeated. I thank you. However, the lost hero Doris and the rise of a new crop of hunters. I truly envy Kazan its rising strength. In the mission office, you'll find your reward. Give my regards to Menace, and feel free to see me whenever you return. Yeah, there's definitely quite a bit about this game that was smoothed out from between this and the second and third game. Wait, do I have to go all the way back to Kazan to turn in a main quest? Because I don't think any other town has a quest taker for main quests other than Kazan. Yeah, about the only thing I'll say this game has above the sequels is the fact that it has a world map. And multiple towns. Outside of the world map and multiple towns, the second and third game do everything better. Omega 3, right? I'm glad we met. My name is Penny. I'm a really green hunter. Right now, I'm looking for someone. They'd be back for sure if I wait here. Will it be a sign? Their firm handshakes? Suddenly, I found my calling. Let us evaluate you. Oh, this is so sudden. We need your strength. Whatever you say. Oh, is this real? Nice to meet you. I'm the rookie hunter they call Penny. Omega 3, I'm a big fan of yours. You've done a lot of really great things. I truly respect you. Because I admired you that I became a hunter, and now I get to meet you. So finally, I want to see how good you guys are for myself. This request will likely be a breeze for you, but can you do it? Let's do it then. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too rude. I want monsters beat. I want Omega 3 to beat them, actually. Most is fun. You'll find out in the quest office. Penny the newbie needs your help. Please do my request straight away. Ethan, I'll be waiting in front of your house. Yeah, so now that we beat Eclipse, there's obviously a bunch more side quests to pick up. Well, I'm gonna have to look through the guide to find them all. Yeah, Kazan is the only place that has a mission board for main quests. Yeah. Go talk to Menace. We'll get rolling with whatever the next main quest is, and then start looking around, picking up side quests. See which ones we can actually do right now. Defeating 2 Imperial Dragons has earned you a measure of fame. Well, I'm ordering you to visit countries not yet allied to us. To defeat the dragons, we need the whole world. The most reliable way to get them on our side is sending you directly. I need you to visit 2 places for us. First is west of Aijin, the scholarly Pleroma. We desperately need their experience, their knowledge, and their arms. Second is across the ocean, the western continent, Nevin Place, Ruche Empire. Joining together with Nevin will give us sway over the whole continent. I've sent advance envoys. I expect Pleroma will send someone for you. This is going to be a very long journey. Please let me know when you're completely ready. This time I'll tell Muru how I feel. There's the one with Penny that started as soon as we came in here. Like there's another chain that happens after I finish this one. There's a few that I missed in Miros. Alright, so it looks like these are the only ones I can pick up right now in Kazan. So let's go to Miros. I'm wondering if it'd be faster to walk there or take the teleporter. Might as well just talk with everyone in town, since those other ones that I missed picking up before. That's right. They said that we learned the harvesting skill, but I haven't seen any, like, harvest points to harvest from. There's this thing they call the bloom. I've heard it is like a magnificent flower garden. Is it more or less lovely than our own? Queen Emerald. I see, that was frivolous. Please forgive me. I feel like there was supposed to be something there. Maybe for later. I think I've talked to everybody in town. Huh. I heard this girl confess to you too. What did she say? Ladies, there's no need to fight over me. Fight over you? Why? I wouldn't do that. It's nice that we could think the same way. That way we can both be happy, right? Really? You thought for sure I'd have to give one up. I swear I'll love each of you equally. Must be so sexy. Okay, so he just stumbled into a three-way relationship. Not sure if I found it already, because I was just kind of mashing through everything just to pick them up, but there's supposed to be one from a shady merchant. Doesn't seem to be on here. Ugh. Yeah, it's supposed to be available now. I don't think I talked to anybody called Shady Merchant. Unless maybe it's an actual merchant. Maybe they just forgot to put, like, it's something that shows up later and they just forgot to put that. It's not like there haven't been mistakes in most FAQs I've ever read. Ugh. Mormon cactus. Yoba Sandflats grows the largest using Moromore curd. I haven't been there yet. That's one I can't do right now. should be one more from Uppity Noble. But once again, these are different translations, so that may not be... Maybe High Horse Noble? Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we got the next in the delicacy. We got Water of Life, we got Collect the Beards. That's everything from here. There's like one in Kazan and one in Maras that it's saying we should be able to pick up, but I couldn't find the person. So maybe there's a prerequisite here that it's not listing. Let's go back to Simon and finally finish off that quest from here that we're sitting on. Then we'll decide which ones we can do now and pick those up and start working on them. Alright, for this one, tree on the lower right. That's weird. He asked if we peeked, and I said no, because I didn't. And he acted like I did. Probably a translation error. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11. I got 11 side quests. Not sure which ones are. I know that one can't be done. Wow, no help here. Collect 6 fairy wings. FAQ doesn't even say what drops the fairy wings. I think there was a fairy enemy in like the very first dungeon. I'll save that until I figure out where they drop from. Big acorn. Dropped by Donguri. I'm not even sure that enemy is the same translation in this game. That one seems to be easy enough. This one is... okay, we just go back to the place where we just finished fighting the boss. That one's in a place we haven't gone yet. Fancy feathers. Yeah, I don't know what enemy that is either. Yeah, this is enough. Yeah, I'm basically looking all the ones that I need specific drops for. I'm just gonna skip for now because I'll probably try to do those off stream. Since I mean, hell, it took 2 hours of this stream just to get the right drops for that one quest that. I mean, I had to do it then, because that quest would have expired by the point that I am now in the story. I don't think any of these have expiration dates. so I can just do them off stream when I get the time. I'm more looking for the ones that I can kind of do right now, for sure. I think that one's more of a long-term one. Yeah, so those two we can do right now, and then the third one is more of a long-term goal, it seems. Yeah, we have to go back to where we just fought the second Imperial Dragon and get the water from there for this one. Apparently getting those 3 bloom seeds that Penny is asking for, you get them randomly by destroying Bloom. Yeah, see, we have the light gather skill, but I don't know how to actually harvest anything. I don't see any points on where to do it. Let's see if there's anything on that. Apparently in some dungeons there is a shining spot, but I haven't seen in any of the dungeons I've been in. Of course, I might actually have to go through dungeons after I clear the bloom, now that I think about it. Because there's so much bloom all over the place. If there was a shiny spot, I probably wouldn't see it under it. Maybe that's why I've never seen a harvest spot, as I usually don't go back into a dungeon after I clear it of the bloom. So the shining spots are just covered up by the bloom while I'm going through it and I don't see them. That would make sense. Like, I assume that's what the shining spot would look like. You know, that might also, I mean, it doesn't here, but that might also explain, I was always saying, in a lot of these dungeons, there were a lot of big areas and, like, dead ends that looked like there should be a chest there. If there's a harvest spot there, and I just couldn't see it because it was covered up by the bloom at the time, that would make a lot more sense. I think this is the one that drops that beard for that one other side quest. At least I know where it is. Aged beard. Did I only need one? Yeah, I only needed one. Okay, I can finish off that quest too. Wait, they didn't put on confusion right there. Does confusion persist after battle? Sir, these hunters have brought the water of life. Water of life, the same water said to cure any illness. Everyone had given up. Maybe this can still cure me. Please, give it here. Starting to feel a little better. Maybe there's hope. Traveler, I owe you a great debt for this. Yes, I'm getting better. Because you've helped me, I will tell you the water's secret. Certainly it is good for one's health, but it cannot cure disease. Really, the helpful thing about it is the exercise fetching it. But my master never made time to go there himself. A heavy heart and a heavy frame, they bring on illness. But did you see the joyful smile on my master's face? With his spirits up, I'm sure he'll recover. This time, he'll make enough trips for water. You who provided him a reason to hope again, thank you. The power of placebo. I'll take responsibility for caring for my master in the future. All of you, please be careful about illness on your journey. Turn this in, and then accept the one for the beard, and finish that one too. Nearly adequate. I hope this will do. You have a certain aura about you. Could you depart? Oh, welcome, buddy. Oh, that's not even the best armor they sell here. Oh well. I'll see about maybe if, like, looking up where some of those other ones are, doing the item grind off stream if I can, if I have time. But other than that, we are going to end here. Like I said, I don't think these other quests, I don't think any of them actually have an expiration date, so I can just wait until I have time off stream to do them. But, yeah. It's been a long time trying to do that one quest that was going to expire after we beat the second dragon. And we beat the second dragon. Like I said, I just need to look through these, see which ones I can do now, try to find what enemies drop what, then do them off stream so that I'm not spending hours on stream hoping my RNG pays off when it doesn't. do them while I'm watching a movie or something. But yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. As I've said several times, like outside of this having a world map, yeah, pretty much everything is done like they really did a good job making changes and quality of life and streamlining everything else for the second and third game. Like literally the world map is the only thing this has on the other games. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. So let me go ahead and give callouts, and I'll end for today. So Kaz, Ragna, Cucumber, Irby, Ludlow, Demeter, Lost, Samato, thank you all for coming in and chatting with me while I play. Thank you, Lost Wielder, for the raid. And thank you to anybody else who may have been lurking and watching. It's always appreciated. As I said, we'll continue this tomorrow, same time, 2 a.m. Central Standard Time. And as for right now, let me see if I can find someone to raid. Alright, who's it? I haven't raided him in a while because he doesn't seem to be on that much lately, but let's go ahead and raid Q. According to his title, is apparently going to finally finish Okage the Shadow King today. So, as per usual, let's go ahead and jump in, say hi. Hope to see you all next time, and until then.
Bye-bye, everybody!